Okay, back for another stream. Hopefully, everyone's doing well. Ugh. Hmm. All right. Looks like Adair leveled up as well. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. But we can get it later. Weapon-wise, we're looking at two-handers. He's using that poleaxe right now. Fight defensively with it. Let's see, savage attack, increased damage, cost accuracy. Let's talk. Hmm. Oh boy. I probably need to do an inventory dump.
I shall.
Someone stole the Kraken's eye from Thorol's Tavern. Poor man. Yeah, that was me. The game that's kind of hilarious. I didn't know I could sell Cosmo the Wonder Pig. Look at that. I don't want to sell him. He's the Wonder Pig. Alright, so we're getting 1,156, huh? There's no discount here. I really want this thing. Oh boy. Nah, we'll just save our money and sell for now.
Yes.
That's what we'll do. Alright, I think I'm done with this area. I could go around stealing, but I don't know if there's anything worthwhile. You know. Oh, actually, that would be pretty worthwhile. Who is El Thief? Oh, it's me. Or Allah. It's mostly me.
Yes. Of course. I'll take care of this.
Okay, not even worth stealing. Huh. Not worth taking, but I'll take it. Alright.
Yeah?
Should say not worth taking. Every copper piece is gonna help us out. Well, that's not it. Recruit crew member. I don't even know what I need on my ship. Alright, she's better. Cook or deckhand. Surgeon or cannoneer. Boatswain or helmsman. He's really good at being a deckhand. Let's get a navigator. Or not. Let's not do that. Let me just sneak up on the boat. Oops. Right, here we go. Novice neck. Okay, chatty. That's fine. I remember this. Nice. Whoa. Damn ship is got a mind of its own. Just headed for Neketaka, and that's
The
oh
ring of a bell comes to you.
oh yeah,
again.
this. Oh yeah.
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone.
No, there's 1,000 bells around me.
And then, you are not. An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
He's stomping around the dead fire, yanking up souls like a giant Adra-soul magnet.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodika strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
I'm pretty sure we need that.
A voice echoes from the shape nearest Berith.
The lava is too large to be moved and Kaltha too quick to be caught, even for a god of Wodika's strength and apparent lunacy.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world. I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Magran looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
It is no business of yours what the gods decide.
Then why call me here?
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
I need my soul back. What if he intends to betray you? We'll divide the gods amongst themselves.
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
I mean, after all, they are all my enemies.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys's return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wodika suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
And here is the Watcher who delivered poor tormented Ollie's, back into the clutches of her uncle, Lord Harren. Curious.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
You have to destroy Earthus. Yes, that way I get my soul back. He's too dangerous to be kept alive.
His vessel may be destroyed, little watcher. But Aethys is more than the vessel that holds him. He will always return, however we strike him down.
You know, I'm aware of that, but next time I'll be far away, so it's not my soul that he steals. So,
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magrin grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magrin stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
I don't understand.
The Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magrin's direction.
Magrin speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Woedica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
Yes, yes. But here, more chaos. No. There's no cause to act now, everyone.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted.
The Pallid Knight says.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
Yeah, no shit.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
This is bullshit. I only do this because I must. To reclaim my soul and get rid of this chime you put in me.
You, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Good. The bloody gods in this universe. Oh. Fragments of the blade and the whispers of Yenwood. One day I will go back to Cade New and rebuild it. Yeah, I guess she has nothing to say.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
Zodi wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out.
Will we? Ought we? I just don't know.
Pinching the bridge of her nose with dirty fingers, Sodi sighs.
I trust you, Watcher. I swear I do. I worry sometimes about what's gonna happen to me. But, well, it's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me.
What are your thoughts on Aethys?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
Sodi taps a finger to her lips and hums thoughtfully. After.
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening. Sure thing, Watcher.
No offense, Captain, but your gunners can't shoot for shit. Yeah, well, we'll fix that.
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
He gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Are you still thinking about Vanessa? Huh.
I realized there could be nothing between us. But it was nice to have a friend all the same.
Well, I thought we were friends, Aleth. What the hell?
You stood with me through more than anyone I've ever known.
He claps his hands together, working his fingers into a tight knot. The NPCs are all voiced. If so, nice. Hey, Hopeless, how you doing? So far, I haven't run into a single NPC that isn't voiced.
But a lot has happened over the last
And
5
it is
years.
a relief.
At your suggestion, I took up Theos's mantle after we parted company.
Again, I never suggested that. That this is a big screw up. Well, anyway, whatever.
I wanted to use the Leaden Key to improve the lives of Kith. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down Leaden Key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret, hoping they can be reformed.
I guess that's not so bad. How's that been going? Oh, maybe start with something small, like overhauling those masks.
Theos had many lifetimes in which to build up the Leaden Key. I'm beginning to appreciate that advantage.
He pauses, the mirth draining from his
The
face.
task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
How so?
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
He glances at you out of the corner of his eye. Well, I mean, it was pretty easy. I led you right into the prison of the gods.
What matters is that you got us out again.
That's fair enough. I am the captain. Arr, matey. He laces his fingers together, a familiar look of anxiety working its way over his face.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of changing the Leaden Key would be tracking down its members and operations.
That I would be pulling off that headdress. He gives you an appreciative smile, but his mind is clearly elsewhere.
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
Aleth's expression shifts as Isilmir briefly emerges. Isilmir is Aloth's it's Aloth's soul, but a previous occupant or a previous life.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition. At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
Oh, excuse me. What did you
I
do?
thought new leadership might guide them away from this practice. So I adjusted some of the deeds pertaining to the ownership of their land.
He gives you a sly look.
It just so happened that a nearby Contessa, a rather prosperous one, had a claim on the village and the fertile fields around it.
And then?
The Contessa annexed the village, as I'd planned. But she did nothing about the bloodletting ritual. And while it continued, she taxed the villagers to pay for the plantation she was building, and conscripted half of them to defend it.
He's worked the edge of his sash into a tight knot. He clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. You tried to do the right thing, and that's what matters.
Is it? In the end, the villagers suffered more because of my actions.
He pauses again, untwisting the sash at his lap. Yeah, no, not really. The villagers chose to bleed themselves, and the Contessa may have just ended up
I
taking
keep
control over the
wondering
village
what I might
anyway.
have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Learning from mistakes like this is a good start.
I suppose so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
You still haven't told me what the Animagers have to do with any of this.
Ah, that. I'm looking for an old leaden key sect. I've found several references, but
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
This isn't about your notes. You're second guessing yourself again.
You know me too well. All the same, I need to gather my thoughts.
Okay.
Hey, this brings back some memories, huh? I want the destruction to stop. I want him to finish what he's doing and then go in peace. Only I don't see it playing out that way. If you like.
What did you do after we ended the legacy?
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stop Theos. We were part of something big. That was something I never felt before, not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. There was that little town, Deerford, we passed through. Got hit real hard by the legacy. I went in and asked their mayor if I could help, and he was real friendly. But then it turned out he was in that Scanite cult they have over there. When I wasn't looking, he tried to knock me out with a garden hoe. Guess he wanted to drain my blood or gouge out my eyes with rocks or whatever it is they do. Didn't ask. Anyway, I came out of his house carrying his head and, well, I got to be mayor after that. They didn't even want to do an election. I said, if you're sure, and they all nodded, kinda quick-like.
Were you as a mayor?
Some of it I was good at. Welcoming people. Getting them to settle there, keeping order. But there were other things I had no head for. Negotiating, settling arguments, saying the right things. I think I made a difference, but plenty of folks got hurt along the way. And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things.
Well, that's all done. That's how I get out of here? It is. What if I want to go back on my boat? How do I do that? Hmm. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Okay, this is what I wanted to... Okay, so too many... Stray pets care for the needs. Critter Cleaver. Handy ethics for staying from genuine... Simply slide your favorite feline down on it and let the cleaver do its charm. Far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Periki's Overlook in Neketaka. Find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. I fixed the insert receptacle so it no longer accepts halflings and gave it a good scrubbing. Okay, good. Great. I don't know why, but this reminds me of Lord of the Rings music. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Amua. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. The harbor master seems unfazed by your appearance and begins to address you in Vailian.
Edo, amico.
She pauses, looking past you at the ship in consternation.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Amaua, cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
As her attention returns to you, the Amaua's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Neketaka.
I must tell you to fuck off. Get out of my way! Oh, when I replay this game, I'll replay it as asshole slide, and that will be my pick when I redo this. But for now, I'm carrying the finest hay in all the Durwood, bales of it, so many bales.
I've seen enough laden ships to know how one sits in the water. Your ship cannot be carrying more than your crew and provisions. Tell me the real reason you're here, or we'll put you back on your ship and tug you out of the harbor. I don't think your ship could even sail beyond the reef in its current condition.
The women and men behind the harbor master nod in agreement and look to you for an explanation. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual. Excuse me? But it immediately induces nausea. Your ears fill with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them. Show them what you are.
I'm a watcher and the herald of Bareth. The whole Deadfire is in danger. Please let me pass, or concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between what she says. Alright.
I've heard enough. There's no room for you in Neketaka Harbor. Get back on your ship and head back to open sea.
The harbor master gestures towards her boat. The women and men behind her nod and murmur in agreement. The nausea continues to build inside of you, blood pounding against your skull. Again, the woman's voice. Again, the chimes.
I will help you.
I didn't want your help.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesticulating wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear nothing. Only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows. And continues to slow.
Now.
What?
Ah! 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 I can't stop them! Run for your lives! Okay.
So much for discretion.
Yeah, well, Barath's an idiot. That's what you want me to say. She's a complete moron, you know. Oh, right, new abilities for Mr. Palladini. I believe, yes. I mean, I really want to pick one of, well, I guess not. This one seems interesting, actually. It's a ton of damage. But for now, we're going to just take weapon and shield style, because that will significantly help Dragoon tank. We don't really need Dire Blessing. When we have regular Blessing, that's an intellect buffed, right? Okay, but it's only for one person. It's an accuracy debuff, visibility ward, divine mark. That could be useful. I guess I will take it. No, I'll take Consecrated Ground. See if there's anything here I might take. No.
I shall.
Alright, well, I mean, password of the week. I guess I could have. I forgot to do something really important, so I'm going to do it right now. Forgot to put in Discord that I'm live. But I suppose I could have told her. Like, I really wanted to tell her the password of the week. I should do what I want to do more. I just want to roleplay my character the way I roleplayed him in game one. Just really angry because, you know, after putting 50,000 copper pieces into the castle and finally getting it to, you know, be profitable, we just, some god comes out of nowhere and blows up our entire castle. It's really frustrating. You know? It's just, it's just depressing. You know, we deserve better. We really did.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have take your time.
It's a really interesting cape, actually. I want it. Sorry. Damn. Woohoo!
Care for a fish, you'll find.
Alright, fish vendor. Oh, no, neglected dog. Come with me, doggy. We'll feed you, take care of you. Can't guarantee that we'll love you. I'll do my best. What do you give? Intellect and you move faster. No, I'm good. I wish Shader had a pet slot.
Dora must think I work for free.
Yes? Indeed.
Nice. These dock workers paid well. I mean, not him. Oh.
I shall.
Damn it. Damn it, woman. Damn. I need every copper piece I can get. I need my Inquisition outfit back with a nice hat. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that. It's a very pirate themed kind of place. Ooh. Just got it. Alright, good stuff. Alright, mister.
With you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes. Hazard of the work, really. Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Having trouble with a client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower. While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin.
Don't worry about it.
Now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you give me a discount on your labor, I can hunt down Redora. Actually, what kind of deal are these pirates offering?
One where I mend Principe ships and no others. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
I see. Alright.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully. It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Yes, it does come down to money because I have to pay the slaves on my ship. Plus, I would like to buy a bigger ship and begin my piracy on the high seas. Alright. I like how they're just calling me out by name like they know me now. Even though I just got here. I like that you can pickpocket in this game. Reminds me of Baldur's Gate. Brings back very good memories. You know, you had to pickpocket if you wanted to really get the most gold out of your Baldur's Gate experience. Look at this, 91 copper.
I shall.
I mean, that NPC was just running around with 91 copper. Looks like this guy is a common thief.
Yes?
Hmm.
It is not as easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
What did it say he was? Ooh, wealthy gentleman. Okay. Yeah. Can you tell me more, sir? I am in awe at your knowledge of business. Tell me all about how I can make money here. Stop walking away from me, sir.
Of course.
Oh, you were a waste of time. This commoner is fucking rich. I won't steal from a child. I have standards, even if it's Gabe.
Please, sir, a coin.
Whoa. Small movement draws your eye, and you notice the urchin's hand slipping into your coin purse. Grab her by the arm. Child's eyes widen in panic, spurring a brief and fruitless struggle to escape.
Let me go! I'll give it back, please!
I don't want to see you trying this again. The urchin gives a panicked nod and scurries away. Yeah, you're not an expert like me, so just next time watch and learn. Right. Should be around 300. Yep, actually no, it was 500 and something copper pieces. Good stuff.
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked into her back pocket. Her cheeks are sallow, and she licks the edges of her dried lips. Even if she had eaten this week, you doubt she'd be in fighting shape. There's no need for you to threaten me, kid.
Perfetto. Smarter than you look.
Her hands drop to her sides.
Can't be too careful. Queen's birth has an edge to her. Nacionale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening. I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics. Or a few bites of bitter squash.
Okay, you know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamar?
If they're the same ones who robbed Radora blind. The boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day. But by night, he and his botso friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin.
Thanks, kid.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the brass. Lots to see.
I just don't have the copper to float that kind of purchase, but that's interesting. Now, those guys are really aware of what's going on. Okay.
Behold, Aethys is risen again. He is glorious in form and purpose.
Ah, here it is, the map emporium. Okay.
Indeed. I'll take care of this.
Damn, that dog. That dog, though.
What do you need?
Dare distract the dog. Get right in his face. Everybody.
Happy to oblige.
Distract the dog.
Happy to oblige.
Okay. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm not going to complain.
I'll have it. It's open in no time.
Nice and slow.
I'll get it open.
Yes?
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Bad doggy, go back the other way. No! No, doggy. I was going to take this.
How may I help?
Yeah, now we're talking profits. That was like 700 copper. See, I need to do this to fund my new stronghold. Without this income, I cannot legitimately reclaim my position as Lord of Caed Nua. And I'm going to have to find, like, at minimum 2 Archmages to kill so I can reclaim my title as Archmage of the Durwood. It's really frustrating stuff, guys. Let's take all of that. All right. Hello, Sansa. How are you?
Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face.
Yeah, I just walked in.
How might I assist you?
What do you do around
I'm
here?
a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
What do you have for sale?
Certainly. It would be my pleasure. Of course, it's mostly books and knickknacks. Maps I do on commission, you see.
Damn, spyglass is expensive, but I was thinking of picking it up. But for 5,000 copper, I haven't stolen that much yet. I'll have to wait.
How might I assist you?
Said
I've
you're
put
writing a book?
together an explorer's account of the Dead Fire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me.
I'll do it.
You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense.
Said I would do it.
I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire.
Listen, you put some nice pictures in that book, and I will be your explorer.
Do you mean it? This is... Wow! I can't thank you enough.
That's okay, you can thank me in coin.
It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters. Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, amico. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island. I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Maggi. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
I'm gonna let viewers decide what we're gonna call those islands.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do. But I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
Keep your voices down, my colors.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
Not even my Vithrak darling.
A tiny minute falsetto per complaint.
Undertaken.
I'm gonna turn half the party into drug users.
Guards, if you want to be difficult, amico, kindly leave.
If Luca doesn't see reason, the Duape will lose their lands. For their sake, I must...
That's enough out of you. Good day.
No sooner do you approach the Valian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now, Shu.
I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare. When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
I'll
You,
take it.
a nameless face of the streets?
Yes!
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential.
Okay.
We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I will take that bounty.
Gelarde. Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast.
Okay. The young Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with a flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor. What say? Do you have business with the Valian Trading Company?
Not yet. Why?
My people of the Duape. We signed a contract with the company. We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, what say, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Alright, tell me more.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra. He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
Guessing the company didn't like someone challenging their unfair deal.
Kira. When the Valian clerk learned I was from the Duape, he became very anxious. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
I'm a legal clerk myself. I am not a legal clerk. I'll need payment up front. No. I'll look into it, but I make no promises.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done. My words were only the crashing of waves. You will speak with authority, I say.
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and crosshatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like, you let me know.
Do you enjoy coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword?
Where in the blazes is that old man? Real quiet.
Yes? Easy now.
Well, that's not cool, Miss Dancer person.
Of course.
I'll handle this. I shall.
Alright, Khan. You have a quest for me, if I'm not mistaken.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, Probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
Nope.
Just crushing void. I thought as much. Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money. 5,000 coppers. You help me find him, and I'll give you 20%.
I'll be doing all the work.
Fine. Andra's great sagging tits. Fine. You can have 40% and rights to whatever baubles Oswald has on him.
I don't strap on my adventuring boots for less than half, lady.
How about this? I give you 60% and we never discuss this again.
Sure.
Haggling for the fun of it not keeping you busy enough? The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Analis. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
You haven't tried being nice, have you?
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak. What do you want to know?
Does Oswald owe you money for? She stares into the depths of her mug and sighs.
It's my fault, really. I should have known better than to believe that damned old drunk knew what he was doing. Man's a wizard. You understand, and a tinkerer. He convinced himself and me he could, with enough luminous Adra, create a device that would add years to one's life. Must have been a crock of shit, because one day he up and ran without a word of explanation or apology. I thought I knew him better than that.
Okay.
Hello, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
Please step away. The sound of you drinking in my ear is repulsive.
Sientere. I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gawks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Here, you need this ale more than I do.
Agrasima, do you know what my problem is, amico?
You're an alcoholic?
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them. No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
Give me your bounty. Yes, I will take your bounty. Captain Medora, there you are.
Watch me, amico.
Holding this pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madico, it is no wonder I thirst. Ado, why do you stare?
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
That's weird. Thought I had to speak with her to... Well, alright.
Of course. I'll take care of this.
A gun stashed with vegetables. Huh. I don't think I saw that coming. This fuck is rich. Why would a dancer be coming to get something to eat here? You know, fine, whatever. Oh my god.
us? I'm here. Indeed.
I am the greatest thief that ever lived. Witness my thievery. Yes. I am so good. I can steal from an erotic dancer as she's dancing on stage in front of people. My powers are unimaginable. Hello. All right, I give up. I've taken enough of their holdings anyway.
The better part of valor.
I knew the richest ones would be the ones up here. Hello. What are you hiding? A book? All right.
I'll handle
Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, so Anellis is for the quest. Let's speak with her and see if she'll be reasonable. A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hookah hose held delicately in one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
What's your problem with Khan?
Oh, her. Yes, she is persistent, isn't she? She barged in and began asking me all sorts of inappropriate questions about my customers. She grew incensed when I asked her to leave. She's no longer welcome in my room. I do hope she's not a friend of yours. Her manners are atrocious.
Khan's looking for someone named Oswald. Sound familiar?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now please leave.
It's clear you care for him quite a bit. Let me help. She chews on a knuckle, brow furrowed, deciding whether she should trust you. Then she sighs heavily and gives you a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late. He's a sentimental old man, and he longs for the words of our homeland, Adir. I would often read the old epics to him in their original Eldadiran. He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly. He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since. I wonder, perhaps his journal would help you find him. Here, take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
I'll take care of this. I'm here.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
Yeah, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna recruit this guy. A burly dwarven man hums a jaunty tune to himself as he fastidiously organizes his collection of scented oils. When he hears you enter the room, he greets you with a smile and a humongous outstretched hand. His grip is strong and sure.
Come to seek ablutions for your sins? Ha! Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? Ha! I crack myself up. Gets me every time. Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How did you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got these big hands. Ha! Not meant for delicate work. Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in a Maua and death godlike.
You seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could. The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
It is life without a
Doing
little
the
excitement.
Same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
Welcome aboard, Constantine.
Where to?
You know that 700-foot tall statue made of Audra? Yeah, I'm going after it.
No kidding. I like to see something like that for myself. Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit.
Grab your things. Let's go.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
So he's a chanter as well. He could be a chanter barbarian. I'll just keep him as full single class chanter for now.
I shall.
I'm probably not going to use him. I wish we had 6 party members again. I don't know why they cut it to 5. Oh yeah, Ymir. Forgot about him.
See something you like?
The dancer turns to greet you, a coy smile tugging at his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less graceful for his lacking height. His long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color in his cheeks.
Aloth, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I could ask the same of you. I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
This is amazing, Alice. The more we learn about you, huh?
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
It was lovely seeing you. Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable. I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days. 'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see if you're interested.
No, I'm
Till
good.
later then.
I just wanted to screw with Aleph a little bit. Mephisto. Yes, witness this, Hopeless, if you're still there. Assume the position. No, thank you. Gonna take even longer to get back down here, but whatever. Alright, so we're going back down to give the journal to that lady. Then there's one more quest that I remember that we are going to pick up. But then we're going back on sea to go do stuff like bounties and whatnot. I feel like we need money, and there's two ways to get money. One, piracy, which we're not equipped for yet. Two, bounties, which we're probably not equipped for, but we're gonna do. There she is.
Have you got any leads on that mad old goat yet?
Here's the journal. Khan flips through Oswald's journal, then stops and looks up at you, eyes wide. Someone has hastily scrawled the broken crown symbol of Wodaka across the last page. Khan mutters to herself. She traces the symbol with her finger and frowns.
Oh, Oswald, you really stepped in it now, haven't you? Getting mixed up with Woodakins? You damned old fool. Where could they have taken him?
Must have sailed through half the Deadfire to get to Neketaka. Anything catch your eye?
Not really. To be honest, I spent most of the trip out from Defiance Bay, bent over the bulwark, giving Andra a taste of my innards. I hate boats.
You and me both.
Damn, if only I could find that captain who gave us passage to the Deadfire. Bet he'd know. Wait a tick. When our ship neared Neketaka, the bosun told me about a weird temple on an island in the Karatapu Channel, southwest of the city. She wouldn't tell me what it was for, though. Got real spooked when I asked.
Well, seems a good place as any to start.
Go take a look then, and let me know what you find. With any luck, you'll catch the old goat there in one piece, and we'll both leave here with some weight in our purse.
Hey, Lee.
A few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind. Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
I couldn't go having all the fun by myself.
Well, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one.
There's something accusatory behind Adair's eyes.
But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
It hasn't always been. There's no point to any of this if I have to sacrifice my beliefs. Yep.
And there's something to that. I like to think I'm the same way. Except I chose to believe in the goodness of a giant statue that kills everything it passes. Sometimes I have second thoughts about that. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
I find if I'm truthful with myself and others, I find things tend to work out.
Well, hard to argue with that. And I might get some strange looks if it did.
Adair heaves a sigh that sounds as if it's been building up for months. His smile is tight-lipped, wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
Easier to worship a god when their worst traits are swept under the rug.
Yeah, I guess it was. Now, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He adopts the smile, a gently pointed finger of a coaxing parent.
You pray to him. He might help you, too. There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Following Aethys was right. Had no reason to question. Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
Nah, I think the world deserves better.
Is that something we can ask for? Seems like the gods might take that personal. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good going with you.
So, Leaps, how you doing, man? You hate me at piracy. I don't know what that... What do you... I hate you? Man up on the seas, lad dry slider. Okay. How you doing, buddy? Did you get into the grog early today or something? Arr, me matey. You've been slopping at the grog again, haven't ye? You had me at piracy, and yes, rum good. Mm-hmm. 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 Agreed. And well said. Alright, so we have one more quest to pick up, and we're out of here.
Nui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course not.
Gon's sickle comes for us all.
Calm them.
Gon shepherds us all, traveler.
There she is.
Seek out his temple.
Where is my
along the sacred
Pastinago? Magdico. Where is that spoiled brat?
You alright?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden. Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Engbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide. Fuck. A face from the motherland is a welcome sight. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
How can I help?
Ready to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Study your hands. Nira has been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
What's a Valera rat?
The Valeras, a brood of sea vermin playing at nobility. We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Pastinago, takes it too far.
Alright, well, if I happen across Laro, I'll let you know.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return.
Nira thumbs over her shoulder.
Laro
Okay.
and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
So we'll go ahead and take care of that right away. This is about where I got up to, a little bit further where I got up to before, well, switched computers. If I remember correctly... Oh yeah, no, it's up here.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Damn right, somebody's coming. Against a backdrop of jeering youths, A young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful.
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
Who is this Nasenale? How many cousins do you have or so?
Orso glares at Laro and bites back whatever insult he had at the ready.
We have business. What do you want?
Business, please. I know a formal challenge when I see one.
What's your words, Oaf? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on Valiant terms.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
And how do your colonies fare, Adiran?
Suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
One are gathering reinforcements to storm this position. They should be here any second. That's a bluff. I don't know if I want to do that. Does this have to be settled by death? Surely there are better alternatives.
Nothing less than the total disgrace of the Valeras would satisfy me.
Then you will die unfulfilled.
Anyone can kill. Fighting to the first blood would be enough to prove who's the better man. The pair of duelists eye each other warily.
I was the one who suggested fisticuffs, but you were eager to cut me open.
To first blood, then. Shall we resume?
The duelists square off and tentatively circle each other. Stocky Orso moves with heavy strides while Laro takes precise, measured steps. Onlookers gather and press at the edges of the poorly defined arena. Their jeering lowers to expectant mutters. The duelist seconds bring forth their weapons. Let's find a better vantage point to observe the fight. Apparently, I'm not streetwise enough to do this. Take the opportunity to study each of the opponents. You note the sweat on Laro's upper lip and the furrow of concentration cleaving Orso's brow. Cast a blessing on one of the duelists? No, I don't want to interfere. Watch quietly for now. Once the swords are delivered to their respective bearers, the seconds back away in melancholy silence. The duelists cross their swords and bow in salute. The tranquil moment ends with a burst of motion. Despite their difference in size, the duelists seem evenly matched. Orso doesn't settle on an established form, but he keeps pace with Laro's aggressive strikes. I will watch. Orso and Laro trade fierce jabs, giving up any pretense of playing to the crowd. A hard downward thrust sends Laro's blade clattering to the ground. Orso hovers over Laro, a grin slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points it at his opponent's heart. This was supposed to be a fight to the first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the mind of the combatants. Cast a shield around Laro. A glowing arcane shield manifests around Laro. When it fades, Orso shrugs and slices Laro across his cheekbone. Alith nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Laro falls to his knees, clutching at his face.
Not so pretty anymore, Posterago.
Laro, go find your sister so she knows you're alive.
This does not end here, Valera dog.
Just make sure the other Bardatos learn from your example.
Idiot. They're both idiots, but...
Of course.
Investigate the ongoing feud between the Bardatos and the Valeras. Hey, you gotta work with the family, huh? I'll go to the Bardato estate. Speak with the Don. Ask his forgiveness. Don Bardato. Lara Bardato? Hey, Laro.
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Indeed.
Better guns.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto. Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
I get the feeling that there's still some unfinished business.
Nothing has been solved, only delayed. Here, for your discretion. You have not met Mother, have you?
Nope.
I'm certain she'll have work for someone invested in the family.
It looks like it's not Don. It's what do you call a female Don? I don't think Italians did that. I don't think crime families have female Dons. It's all male. This is too easy.
I'll get it open.
Well, what the? Damn it, Cat! You're gonna get us caught? What are you doing? You traitor! I think I'm in the kids' room. There we go. Now I've been fully played. Oh, they got a vault. All right. I don't know if they're gonna go crazy if I go down there, so I just did a quick save. But I mean, I like the sound of this. I think it's time to execute some land piracy, if you know what I mean. Hello, Captain Villami. The guard captain takes his time moving to the barred door, his armor creaking with every step. He appraises you with a lazy sweep of the eyes, while his fingers curl casually about the hilt of his blade.
You have an appointment to see the vault, sir?
No, I think I took a wrong turn.
So you did. You will find better welcome upstairs.
Alright. I see. So the Bardato vault must have many monies for me. There she is, it's Ailey Bardato. Dude, look at her armor, it's freaking sparking. That's awesome. Now.
Easy now.
Oh, there is no way I make it to that chest. Right? Oh yeah, no way. Okay. Greetings, Ailey Bardato. I am but a simple petitioner, come to work for you, the great Don Bardato.
Lady Izali Bardato. Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time for such lies. You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy. At least he survives to learn from his mistakes. Those who aid my blood profit by it.
Okay.
When Valera and Bardato cross each other, only blood and sorrow remain.
Do you ever see your families making peace?
Perhaps Perhaps in time, if Great Wodika judges us worthy of supporting the company. Word has spread fast about the little spectacle at the docks. You've certainly caught everyone's attention. Perhaps the Watcher of Kadnua and House Badato can help one another.
Maybe. What is it you want?
Queen's Beth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire, uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues. Zilly Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers, a meek-tempered boy, fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
Okay, well, wouldn't the governor take an interest in this treachery?
The governor is interested in how much luminous Adra we can export. Nothing else matters. To that end, I look forward to the day when we won't need Valera thugs backing our interests.
What if there's no plot?
Then I will sleep better at night. My hopes do not hinge on being proven right at every turn.
All right, well, put in a good word for me with the Valian Trading Company, and it's a deal.
I'll have it taken care of at once. There. May it open doors for you.
Deal.
Try not to alert the Valeras of our knowledge. That is the point of involving an outside agent.
You noticed something unusual? What? Religion and insight? Your attention is drawn to Azali's desk. Among the assorted ledgers and documents sits a brass seal, still dripping with heated wax. The drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. A nictitating membrane flicks across the surface in a barely perceptible wink.
Are you still with me?
Yeah. What's the deal with your desk and the eye? She glances back at her desk again, this time with impatience.
I'd venture that you're working too hard.
That's Hylia, right? An eye fringed with bird feathers? Hylia or whale? I can't remember which one it is. This is not good. Why are the Bardados and Valerans feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
And the feud with the Valera family.
Doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Would you be willing to speak with him?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you? You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Your son was nearly killed. Isn't that reason enough to put an end to this? Azali splays her fingers atop her desk and takes a deep breath.
Certainly. But not the end you suggest.
Maybe I could convince him to see reason, Don.
I think you overestimate how much of my trust you currently enjoy. More pleasant subjects.
Okay, alright. I get it, Don Bardato. I will go and earn your trust on the streets. I will be back. You will see. I am the one that can take care of the family's problems. Don't worry about it. Let me just leave. And once I'm done taking care of the family, I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to go down into that vault. I'm going to take it all. Every last dime. Alright, I'm going to go to the Valeris estate while I'm here and see if they will give me anything.
Kitty, kitty.
Hey, Tomasino. How you doing, man? Canadian Arctic. Oh, you still believe we have it like it's cold here? It really isn't. It's just as raw as warm rather.
Yes?
You're looking prettier than when you left, Orso.
Merla, cut it out. Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
Yeah, I guess you did. Where's the boss? Where's Don Valero? I don't see him anywhere around. Or Valera. Is there no Don Valera? Maybe he's upstairs? You saw it in a movie. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I mean, if it was in a movie, then that's you're right. That's it's an indisputable fact. I really regret making that mistake, you know.
Am I supposed to play nanny? They listen to you, Martino. Enough. We have a guest.
Greetings.
Ah, a new face in the Valera halls.
Valera, I'm pretty sure I caught a member of your family dueling with Bardotto.
You will forgive me if I'm distracted. Trouble and scandal plague my household. You kept Laro and Orso from the beyond. We could use such a mediator. Martino has need of muscle and brains outside of the Valera house.
Okay, Don Valera, what do you need?
Let me take point on this one, Father. Some Royal Deadfire crews have lately taken to pirate hunting. One such crew has been boasting of their victories near the Wild Mare, singing their Rauatai songs and making our clients anxious. Hunting Principe dogs is our business. With all these problems with the Bardatos, now is not the time for competition from the Brass Citadel. It would be better if they took their business elsewhere.
I'll do it, but I want to know. I want the vanilla. Hold on. When Othello isn't looking, Martino draws his thumb across his throat. Whoa. I will talk to these sailors for you.
Perfito. I am sure the words of the Great Watcher will save the day. Make sure those royal bastards understand the Queen's birth is Valera territory.
All right, Don Valera, relax, huh? Because we go around killing everybody, bring a lot of heat down on the family. It's not very smart. We need to do this the smart way, you know? Oh ho, hey, look, it's the Valera fortune. The Valera fortune. The Valeras are poor as fuck.
That order's too tall.
I'll see what I can.
Okay, alright, that's looking a little bit better. What else do Valera's got for me?
I'll get it open.
These guys are like literally dirt poor. The Bardatos had like 5 or 6 times the amount of money in one room that these guys have in their whole organization. This is a terrible organization. They have no money. It's impossible for a Hollywood movie to lie. Of course. They didn't. All Hollywood movies are true stories. Are you safe from the firestorms? America looks like a bad place to be right now. The news only purports stuff that's negative. I'm sure it's. I mean, there's bad everywhere. There's good everywhere too. If you look hard enough, you'll find it. But really, the thing I'd be most worried about about being in the U.S. is catching the coronavirus. Speaking of which, I'm on day 11 now. There's still a massive rash on my back. Low-grade fever, but I feel better. It's nice to be able to smell and taste again. That really sucked. Chemo.
Well
Are you...
met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
What are you looking at?
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
Did you lose your job at the bathhouse?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease.
Yeah, no, I figured
it is a
that.
place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard, more than I ought to have. In my erring, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired, and rightly so.
What did you hear?
Akira, you want to follow the road north, up the mountain, always climbing. It is the highest point in the city. A wonderful place, in spite of my...
Alright, so I have two quests. One, I gotta speak to people near the Wild Mare and tell them to F off. And, the other one after that, I've gotta find a little Valera shit for Don Bardato and, get this little bastard to see if there's a plot against the Bardato family.
Whose guts twist her around like a rusty corkscrew? Oh, the sailor who can't hold down Queeky Stew.
Alright, well, I'm gonna kick them out just on principle because they can't sing. Worth shit. Hello, shrimp. Why are you out in front?
I'm here.
Royal Weather Mage. Alright, you go here.
Hey.
You go here.
What can I do you for?
Yes?
Defiance Bay, am I right?
Who are you again?
I was but a face in the crowd, but I remember the one who walked out of Hadron House alive.
He's had more than a few. Perhaps we should go before this ends in rambling professions of love.
I must be seeing double, Elfman, because it's like there's a great big lady crouching on your shoulders.
Aloth presses his lips together and for a few seconds looks as if he's struggling against Isilmir.
So, what brings you here, friend?
What are you doing?
Captain gave us extra coin to occupy ourselves while we're on leave. We've been draining Valian wine cellars and trying to remember the words of Rauatai anthems, loudly as often as not.
I need you and your friends to sing elsewhere. You know what I mean? You're disturbing the peace. The neighbors, they don't like you singing.
I do not understand. We have done nothing wrong.
Look, it's nothing personal, but there's an angry ghost right where you're standing, and I mean to banish it. All right, now get the hell out of here.
Joking. There's no... No. Really?
Touch his shoulder while he's distracted. A flinch as a chill works up his spine. He flinches as a chill works up his spine, and he glances back at you with horror evident in his rigid expression.
Back to the ship! We should never have come!
Maybe it's just your imagination, but you hear the rustling of cloth and what sounds like a slow exhaling breath move past your ear. Okay.
Right.
Maybe there really was a ghost here. Alright, well that was easy enough to deal with. Now I've got to find the little Valera brat. I believe he's supposed to be around here somewhere. That's what the quest said anyway, right? Plays his loot around one of the local watchtowers.
A giant? One of the Rathoon?
No, much bigger. Such is the rumor.
Sounds like sailor tales to me.
In the market for decent, of course.
Yeah.
Ah, Zili Valera. This young man appears either to be composing or practicing a tune on his lute. He stops mid-strum, looking up at you with a friendly expression.
Apologies, Lord, if I intrude upon your peace. Inspiration eludes me still. If you are after some scenery, I suggest the far end of the bridge. It smells better when the wind blows in from the sea, of course.
Listen here, Zili. I have some questions. Are you going to answer them?
Oh, sure. What about?
You're the one to talk to about certain kinds of jobs, huh?
It was Persa, wasn't it? Is she recruiting again? You can tell her I'm not getting involved in whatever she's up to.
What's she up to again?
Look, you seem like a nice person, but I'm just here to practice my lute in peace. Go plot your mischief with Persa. She's got a room at the tavern down in the gullet. Just leave me out of it.
Alright, Valera. You're lucky this time. I don't feel like soiling my fists with your blood. I don't even know how to get to the gullet. How do I get to the gullet? Road east? Maybe it's this way. I was supposed to go out and sea and begin my great adventure of piracy, but I'm fascinated by all the little quests that I never did. Aha! That's how I unlock it. Same with the Brass Citadel. There's a connection here. Okay, cool. But I said I would go back to sea. All right. Alright, so we'll go to Meryl the Mad right away. should have enough to see me through a trip down there and back. I think. I need to keep that for resting. Alright, that's good for now. Alright, let's set sail for, Hey, isn't that the bounty? I'm pretty sure I'm not ready for that. Let's go do it. That's her, right?
Board! Board the ship immediately! Arm and prepare for battle!
I think this was a mistake.
Bar mateys, prepare for Bataroo!
Take him down.
Lavru, be on seek!
Oh boy.
Moeth ixi oneth!
Oh, I'm paralyzed. Oh boy.
That's it!
Good, we got her. Now I need to get him. Got him.
That's not very helpful.
Beat her to death, men! Yeah! Arr, mateys, our first victory! Arr, mateys.
Ooh, it's a pike. Sweet. Find leather armor. That'll be good for me, actually. More guns for the boat. Share coins with the crew. What? Oh. Mateys. But no, that's a lot of money. Just take all and continue.
Arr. Our first action at sea, mateys.
Alright then. Let's equip our cannon. We of course have no cannoneer, but we will find someone to man the guns at some point. That was a bounty, right? I didn't just kill someone. Okay, no, I did. Okay, sweet. I was gonna say I didn't just kill somebody and automatically announce my piracy. No, we gotta wait till we have a nice big ass boat, and then we go full pirate on them. You know what I mean? There we go. I actually am gonna turn that bounty in right away. This would be faster. A lot faster. Our mateys.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in
my
my
little
hand.
privateer. You have news for me?
Arr, me matey. I've dealt with Biakara.
Perfetto. A fitting test of your skills and a promising beginning for us both. It goes without saying that I have more work for you if you have the space for more coin.
Right?
The company is always eager to hunt pirates. My contacts have one by the name of Veen in their spyglass. Veen is a Vithrak, if such things matter to you. Gets in your head, they say.
I'll take it.
You can catch up to Veen as he sails the Dow reckless far east of Neketaka, past the Kuaurikuhu Islands, no doubt thinking himself beyond our reach.
No. Nobody's beyond my reach.
If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
Okie doke. Alright, so Fort J. Oathbinder's Sanctum. Rest of it. Oh shit! Flee! Flee! Uh-oh. Naval combat. Uh... Surrender. We can't win this fight. Oh, Jesus. Accept. Fled from inferior opponent? What do you mean? They're not inferior. Damn. They certainly had their way with us. It's okay. Level 10 at pirate. Are you kidding me? We're gonna explore the island before we go into the sanctum. Okay, useful for you. The hell kind of pike is this? Well, it's ghetto, but it's really good. It's gonna make him hit a lot harder. Well, it's a ghetto-ass pike. Okay, alright, we're good. I'm gonna go do that bounty and then come back up. Putting meat on the grill? Exactly, Tommaso. It looks like, I don't know. It looked bad, right? But you want some? You want some, Wilfred? Let's do this. Bored.
Arr, matey, ye chase me down? I'll show ye, you foolish pirate. Arr!
There can be only one.
Curses.
Jesus!
Okay.
Break the prat down. We had some good times.
Shit.
Good thinking.
He won't. From the witch.
Can you drink your goddamn potion before you get killed? What are...
Me and you. To mix. Darkness
Shit.
and the light wanes.
Yeah, I noticed.
Right on target.
Shit, that was rough. Pretty sure everybody on the ship is injured. I know they're okay. All right. We're gonna need to rest though. We got beat to shit. Cripples at sea. Hey man, that's 2 ships we've taken over. And yeah, sure, one huge massive galleon came, got up to us, and we had to pay. But I'm proud of us. I think this is the place. Yeah, this is not the place. I just see I'm flapping. No, no, this we took a wrong turn somewhere. Do you think it would be any different under the dry slide? What does that even mean? Where is Port Mosh? Oh. Under my incredible leadership, we've actually taken down 2 pirate vessels and been, forced to bend over for only one. I think that's good. All that last fight was desperate, man. Some crazy, crazy level 3 crew. There's Port Maget, so it must be here somewhere. Haha, Merrill the Mad.
The better part of valor. Sure. Of course.
Let's go.
Hey.
Right. There she is. Okay, good.
That's not very helpful.
Wait, is she dead already? Well, damn. Okay. I mean, all right. I'll just go ahead and paralyze everyone with my Super Saiyan mind powers.
Let's go.
Unleash the beast.
Smart. Own it.
Indeed, relish.
Nubs. Ooh, a rod. Fine padded armor. Oh, ooh, an intellect. You can go ahead and take that. I don't know about the rest of this.
Of course.
Well, that village sucked. An unaffiliated merchant vessel, huh? I be sensing money for our crew soon. Our matey, set sail! Our Deadfire merchant, I demand ye pull over and prepare to be boarded. Rawr, 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 rawr. Parlay and open trade. To date, failure equals marked. Arr, matey. Arr, 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 arr. This be my waters.
Pretend you didn't see me.
Beyond six.
Take him down.
Victory, crew! Arr! We be taking all their booties. Arr, 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 arr. Damn! Being a pirate rocks!
That plate mail? Yes, it is. Glory us.
Arr, me mateys, we be the best pirates on the Ben Seas.
Share coins with the crew. Yeah, we'll do that this time. But not those coins. There we go.
Can't carry that.
God damn it. Oh, we'll leave the repair supplies on it. Doesn't matter. I'm an awful pirate? Dude, that's 3 ships down, bro. hell is with all the hatred, man? You saw him run. He didn't get far, did he? I'm making a name for myself. Arr. I got the crew more alcohol. Like I'm a good captain. Got them more food and alcohol because of this. Their morale is up because we're winning. Just, this is good, right? This is good. Maybe I shouldn't fly my own flag when I'm doing. Maybe I should. Oh yeah, I should fly this one. That way they. Okay, no, maybe I should fly the pirate flag while I'm doing that. Just I don't know what's going on. I'll keep my flag on for now, but the next time I perform a pirate action, I gotta remember we gotta change our flag so they don't suspect us. Arr, matey. Plunder and booty, all for me. I are the greatest pirate on the sea. Let's see. What's next? So Meryl's done. That's the temple quest, okay. We'll go do that on our way back. So we're gonna head back now. We're gonna go ahead and do that. That's right here. I need to make sure nobody chases us. They'll never know what. Oh, look, piece of candy. Piece of candy. Well, well, well. Another pirate. But will he be foolish enough to chase me? Oh. Maybe? He's definitely chasing me. I don't have time for you. I have places to be. Robbing burial sites. Do you really believe I'm a bad pirate, Tommaso? By bad, I'm sure you mean badass, but I just want to be sure, you know? I'm running from the competition? Yeah. What would you do? You're in a small little ship with barely a crew. Would you run towards the competition and then like what would you'd lead your crew to their deaths, or is that what you think I should do? You would run, but it's me we're talking about. What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything, man? Holy moly, I do have the weakest defenses. I didn't think that was going to be me, but yeah. Alright, I think we looked through everything. you go. Give you a nice rod to smash your enemies with. Give you this. All right, look at him. Throw that away. Here, let's just put the drugs in her inventory so she can start using them. All right, that's good enough. Here we go.
Someone really ought to be tending those.
Yes? Steady does it.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
Nice that they got a whole room where their skeletons can relax.
The translucent visage of an Orlan glows before you. At your approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. As your mind strains toward the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begin to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of grisly images flash before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assault your mind as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens. Emboldened by your presence, it shines with a steady, azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to their shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul, and it reaches out to you in turn. The world slips away. You wake with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hand, their grip so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You're hauled from your bed by two, no, three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. You stumble to your feet, only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite into the flesh of your wrists. Murderer! Accuses one. Betrayer! Shouts another. Your neighbors watch from their windows, mouths agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt on the back of your head, and soon darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken, but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This can't be happening. The masked figure demands justice. The sword swings, and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. You were executed for a crime you didn't commit. Wasn't your fault.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
Go ahead. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares, and the soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Sodi Ford, and she moans, sweat beading on her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you, flickering, and then suddenly attacking. Come, shadows, we shall fight in the light! Actually, I should switch to my pistols first, then blast them. There we go. Everyone knows guns kill spirits dead.
Happy to oblige.
Sorry, friend.
Okay. Let's paralyze the ghost, because again, everyone knows that's how you deal with the ghost. You paralyze them. Beautiful.
Hey.
Oh, it's this Dark Leap. You linked a video? Alright, give me a second, because this game, when you alt-tab, it completely freezes. So, just save in case something bad happens, and what's the deal?
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
Oh.
But you have heard of me.
Oh, that is hateful. But you have heard of me, though, right?
Keeping quiet.
I like that, man. Thank you. I don't think I've done so bad. I took 3 ships down, and you know, I'm a fledgling pirate. You know, you make mistakes, then you get good.
Sure.
Yes?
What do you need?
Yeah?
Take him down.
Come on in, Beetles. The water's warm. No, Adair. Go. Should be able to hit them all now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There we go.
Let's go.
Alright, just gone Super Saiyan. Okay, it's totally unnecessary for me to get involved.
Dimming the lantern.
I've got it.
Another kitty! I must save it. Come with me, kitty. It's not safe in here. Peter, huh? And I dumped him into the stash. There he is. Right now, the kitty is giving me 10% of all crits against me converted to hits. So the little kitty is the best at the moment. Less damage is always better.
Sure thing.
Of course. Onward.
Me too.
I'm afraid not. I'm here.
Hmm? What do you need?
The better part of valor.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Alright, Adair. Go get yourself charmed.
Take him down.
may I help? Oh?
Let's hire it out!
Go.
On it.
I shall.
This game really wants me to use a battle axe. Actually, I didn't check to see if there's anything super secret in here. Nope.
Let's keep quiet.
Oh, this. Try again. Dare. Oh. Okay. We'll use the pry bar. Whatever. Everybody got injured. Great. Need to find something with Constitution for the Paladin. I don't appear to have anything. Damn. Resolve will do. I know I saw Resolve somewhere around here. Yeah, there you go.
Indeed.
I think that was 600 something copper. Nice.
The better part of valor.
Right.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Dude, man, this Cypher class is so powerful. And just automatically, basically parallel. As soon as I reach max power, I just start chain paralyzing people. But then what are they supposed to do? I've literally paralyzed every enemy in the room for free. Didn't cost me any focus. Just here, I'm gonna do it again. Okay, maybe not. I ran out of Super Saiyan mode. It's pretty cool.
Steady does it.
Okay.
Let's go.
You stupid little kobold. Attack! Whoa, what's going on over there? Oh. Oh. I see. Hmm.
Charge!
Happy to oblige.
That's not very helpful.
There we go. Nope. Apparently that's not enough. There we go. And begun the chain paralyzation has. You know, if anything survives, that is. Okay, well. Yeah, here. Let's take that.
Will do.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, we'll level up soon. I'm having fun playing the game. You gotta bother me with this level up business. Who has time for that?
On it.
Ordinary sword. Mm-hmm. I think you see here, everybody. It's an ordinary sword. Alright, let's level everyone up since I keep getting bombarded by it. I have to become a better thief. So we're gonna do that. Need something that's gonna do damage. I can always wait. Oh no, they nerfed this. They nerfed both of these into the ground. What about wizard stuff? Any second level spell I could use to really get me going here? Oh, that does decent damage. Yeah, we'll just take Recall Agony. It's too good not to take. Okay. Oh no, Adair's leveled up too. Okay. Why don't we go with some explosives? I'm gonna start using them. See what they do, I guess.
I shall.
Oh yeah, and the completely and totally ordinary sword. Examine the sword. When you examine the weapon, it starts to glow. The latent magic of the blade has been unlocked. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I have unlocked the Watcher's Blade. Apparently I can enchant it as exceptional right now. Deny the wheel. Killing a kith with the enemy will spawn a shadow for 15 seconds. Soul shredding. 20% damage delta is raw. I see. Okay. Oh, I've got a bunch of stuff I can enchant. Apparently I can enchant this. Lord of the Forest. Cast Woodskin when the wielder first becomes bloodied. Isn't that this? No, it grants also Lord of the Forest. Okay, Martyr of the Forest. When defeated, cast Woodskin to all nearby. This thing sucks. Unless Woodskin is amazing. Oh hey, Woodskin's actually pretty goddamn amazing. Hey, look at that! Bloody Sickle. Uh-huh. What's Urgent Harvest? Okay. Oh, hey, cool. That doesn't actually cost that much. Alex armor, elementally stable. Oh, wow. That costs a lot. Cool. Alright, Kibono from the Watcher's Blade, huh? It's probably going to be somebody else. So I've turned Adair into a, not two-hander, but damn it, wrong button. To a guy who wields two-handed weapons. So not a pirate anymore. Oh, I'm still a pirate, brother. But Adair, this guy, he's my two-handed, like, he wields two-handed weapons. That's all I said. I'm still a pirate. And according to Leibs, I'm the worst pirate he's ever, he's ever heard of. But he has heard of me. So that's good.
Found some.
By decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears,
Need
Oathbreaker.
I remind
we
you
seek
of what
only
happened
to
the last
exact
time we
Woodaka's
interrupted
justice.
a trial?
Huh? What? But I didn't do anything.
You stand accused of the crime of oath-breaking. What say you?
I haven't...
As you enter the large chamber at the bottom of the pyramid, you notice a sizable group of well-armed people dressed in raiments of the Steel Garrote. In the center of the group kneels a man bound at the wrists. He looks around wildly. His eyes widen when they fall on you. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe lines of a Wodakan mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the court of Woodaka, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
The man on the floor is an elderly elf, clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad.
Don't worry, Tommaso, I'll save you. Relax. Take it easy.
They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking of all things. They say I betrayed the Adiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so. State your purpose now, or die with him.
Do you condemn the innocent out of spite or mere incompetence? The Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent question. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but suddenly stops, uncertain. Her followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her.
Explain.
I'm a watcher. I've conversed with the tortured souls that met your justice. Not all of them were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court. Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
One. She stares at you intently for several moments, her eyes as unreadable as the mask that hides her features.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings. Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves. Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
Who holds the Lord accountable for abuses against his people? Who hunts the fugitive who betrayed her neighbor's trust? This court's methods may not be perfect, but if they can bring justice to those who evade it, then we shouldn't stand in their way.
I see only vigilante justice. Any mistake in your judgment proves my point.
You have no authority in the court of Woodaka. Only the queen that was holds sway here. I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I'll definitely give you a turn on the merry-go-round.
See trouble.
Hmm.
Kinda stuck over here.
Jesus.
We're
Oh, there he goes.
That must have hurt.
Death take you!
No one noticed that, right? Moeth, Ixie, Ona. Moeth, Ixie, Ona.
God, clerics are so goddamn useless.
Kinda stuck over here.
Finally, I've gone Super Saiyan.
Take him down.
No, I won't have time to do that. Let's paralyze you.
Let's go. Yes?
Something I can do?
They were tough.
Yes?
You're right, Oswald, you useless bastard.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger. How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
Nope, Khan did.
That tenacious little wretch. I owe her my thanks. And a drink. Several drinks. And a fair bit of money, too. Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
So, you owe Khan some money. Fork it over.
Ah, yes. yes. Yes, indeed.
You broke, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunate business mishap. You know how it is, I'm sure.
I know I ought to be feeling charitable, but I mostly just want to wring his neck.
Look, man, I really stuck my neck out here.
You did risk life and limb for me, it's true. And make no mistake, I am grateful. Really, really grateful. Believe me, I would give you something if I could. Well, that's not entirely true, is it? I have this old ring. It's the last possession of any value I own. Here, take it. For your trouble.
I have to make a character called Subsonics and give him this ring. Immune from hangovers from alcohol worn while drinking. He presses a simple length of string twisted into a makeshift ring into your palm and nods. Small frown tugging at the corner of his lips.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island? Let me join your crew.
What could you offer as a member of my crew exactly?
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling. And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
A drunkard, half-blind navigator. Welcome aboard! Welcome aboard the Defiant Matey. Arr!
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
Arr. You'll be paid in grog, matey. And by grog, I mean water. Ye fucking drunkard.
Of course.
Perfect to join the crew, yeah? This guy I found earlier literally was sub? Is sub. I don't know. But, yeah, you get the idea. He's an expert deckhand now, actually. All that piracy's getting them experience at this stuff. Cool. Yep, she's now a seasoned navigator. He could be helmsman, although now he's good at it. What's a boatswain? We got a deckhand. Alright, he can handle the cannons. Shit. Alright. You're gonna be ship surgeon for now? Oh shit, I'd rather you be the cannons. At least that way you can't hurt any of the crew.
Aye.
Easy now.
Worth a look. I've got it.
Whoa, whoa. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Take him down.
Come on, hold the line, dude.
Something I can do?
Okay. Oh, Zodi, you idiot. You're supposed to be using your crossbow. Ender 4524, welcome. Damn! Dragoon? Not messing around.
I'm on it.
Oh, I've already... Okay. God, this class is so broken. Alright guys, well, they're paralyzed. Just kill them now.
That's right.
Oh no, they're... Is that it? Oh, I guess so. Oh, okay. Only, it's quite the profitable trip in there, actually. Maybe not so much for Aleth. I think we already explored this island. Yeah, we did. Okay. We're gonna go turn in our quests at Neketaka. We got a few, plus a few to complete over there as well. Hopefully, nobody will recognize the fact that we boarded, captured several several civilian ships. Enjoy the bad pirating, man. Jeez, remind me not to hire you for advertising, Tommaso. Enjoy. Just remember, I'm the worst pirate, but you have heard of me. All right, Tommaso, that's how you got to sell that, all right? Alright, there's a Boko. Let's turn this quest in.
Ado, my hunter.
Well, here's her head, buddy.
Bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both.
You say so.
Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak.
What's next?
I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Maja Island. An important site for refilling canteens. The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend.
Okay, I'll return with his head.
Don't you have a temple to find?
Yeah, I found Oswald.
And? Where is he? Did you get my money?
No, he's broke. But he works on my ship now, because he's kind of awesome and drunk.
That twisty old pig licker. I should have known.
That he licks pigs, or...
Gods, but I'm dead tired of this wretched archipelago. So, if you don't mind, I'll be taking my leave. May Wild's Legion of Creepy Eyes watch your back and all that.
Okay.
Now, what can I do for you? See anything you like?
30% chance to reflect spells? 800 copper? Ugh. They must think I'm rich. Your grog is too weak for me? Well, that's right. Who wants to join my crew? Right now. Speak up. Between you two leaves, Tommaso. So I'm gonna hire
See anything you like?
Subsonics immediately. No, that's not how I do this. There we go. That ain't cheap. Alright, so sub is definitely gonna be a dwarf. Well, no, he's actually human. I feel like dwarf is more sub-like. Yes, I'll just go with it. Mountain dwarf, mountain dwarf. A single or a multi-class? Jesus, what class would... Damn, what class is sub? Barbarian? There's no drunk. He's a monk, a barbarian monk. Berserker. Uh-huh. Confused while frenzied. Oh, cannot see. Okay. Alright. Corpse Eater. To devour their corpse, healing the barbarian, and granting them rage. Well. Mage Slayer. Can't use potions or scrolls. Okay. Fury Shaper. I think he'll just be a regular, you know, barbarian. I don't see sub eating corpses, but I suppose anything's possible. Alright, and now Monk. Ravager. That's gonna be the name of his class. Ravager. Excellent. Excellent. Hellwalker? All drug effects last longer. Generate wounds while receiving bonuses from drugs. Crash penalties from drugs cause the monk to be unable to receive healing. Ah, yes. Yes, we've literally found the perfect combination for sub. A combination so perfect, it doesn't get better than that. All right, so we need him to be strong, so he hurts people he hits. That also constitution and dexterity for speed, perception for he's the alcohol has taken his intellect and resolve. There's been a hit there. There's been a hit there. We can't put this dex too high. There we go. Where did he come from? What's the Viking area of this world? The white that wins? I think that's it. I think that's it. What was Sub? Was he an aristocrat, a drifter, explorer, hunter, laborer, merchant, or mystic? I'm gonna go with drifter, explorer, or hunter. I don't think he's a laborer. I could be wrong. They eat everything. Sub's a Viking, eat everything. I don't know. An addict dwarf that yells and is drunk all the time. That's his class. That makes sense. You know what I mean? But I've never heard Sub say, "Hey man, I just ate a corpse last night. Tastes great." I hope I never hear that. So Sub eats corpses. That includes the Angus. Damn, he's hardcore. All right, I'm gonna give him the hunter background. He's gonna be a hunter. Since he's using his fists, well, you know what? That's screw that. He's gonna punch people and also axe them at the same time. All right, there we go. I need the perfect portrait for Sub. I need him to look absolutely wasted. Oh, oh shit. Okay, that's close. That might have to be it. That's it. All right, so he's gonna have to be in red so that you can't see all the blood of his enemies on him. His hair is gonna be, Viking blonde there. Eyes, blue. And there we go. We got our Norse dwarf. His head. Oh, they're different. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! It's perfect! Oh god! It's perfect! Sub. Welcome. Craziest looking hair. Oh god! It just keeps getting. Yes! Oh my god. Will be the greatest. Oh god. He will be the greatest Viking of all time. The middle one on the last row? This? I don't know. It looks way too clean, man. Or are you talking about the beard? Yeah, no, the beard. I have to choose carefully because the beard needs to look unkept. It can't look clean. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be this one. Eh. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, the options. I think this is his look.
Yes.
I think he's glorious like this. We'll see what Sub says. What would he look like bald? Oh, now he looks. He kind of looks like a badass. He still looks wasted. Just leave it as this. All right.
Need a hand? Quickly and quietly. Hmm? Silence around me.
Okay. Oh my god. I need him to look like he's sick. What is it? What are these? These are terrible. There you go. Now he looks like he's sick. He's like, the drugs. They're too much. I'm so proud of you, Sub. Here, you go on ice for a second. You're off to bed. Take care, man. Don't get Sub killed on his first day on the job. Yeah, well, we'll do our best. No guarantees. Suffering any damage has that effect. Well, oof, I don't know about that one. These all kind of suck. It doesn't get better. Holy shit! Okay, alright. Actually, I should have him. Well, I guess it'll either be crushing or slashing. Alright, so he's equipped. Well, before I forget, immunity to drunkenness, it's very important. That, and he needs to have drugs at all time. Who's carrying the drugs again? Here you go, sub. Oh, are these fine? No, they're not fine. Okay. Rip Frog. What does that mean? I haven't made Frog a character. And how do you know I'll get him killed? You need to have more faith in me. Okay, that'll do. Alright.
Now, what can I do for you? See anything you...
I need her back for now. But I think Sub will actually end up replacing Adair once I do his quest.
Happy to oblige. All right.
Alright, cool. What's next? Apparently I've got some pirates to deal with. Thieves. If any of the party members disobey, you can tell Sub to eat them. Yeah, no.
Let's keep quiet.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says the consuele.
I'm here.
You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood? Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
Okay.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Chance you're the one shaking down Zamar?
Zamar has money problems. Cotter has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Cotter heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar. Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Just give me Captain Redora's money and I'll leave you alone.
The coin is gone, amico. Ale for Cotter's friends and food for Cotter's wolf. Macasita gets the rest.
Why are you shaking down Zamar anyway?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat. Cotter tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
Okay, well, fuck you.
Seletia, the throat!
No! The gunpowder!
Onward!
Let him take me down!
Oh no, poor Dragoon. That did not work out the way I wanted it to for Dragoon, but I mean, everybody else got wrecked. I just blew up Dragoon. Oh no. You okay, buddy? Yeah, you're... Oh boy. You're not okay. Well, they are no longer a problem.
Now, you see anything you...
Captain Redora?
Ado, you return.
Okay. Never mind.
Did I tell you? You were in my dreams last night, Watcher.
I was on my knees. Uh-huh. Okay. That, sounds interesting.
Any news worth telling?
The pirates won't be bothering you anymore.
Best news I've heard since I arrived on this rock. What of Captain Redora? Has she sobered up yet? Or do we need to shake her by her ankles?
Forget her. I'm the one who settled your pirate problem.
Aye, but... Much as I want to help Redora, it's time I started looking after myself. Matters being what they are, Redora's commission is yours, if you can afford it.
Might be interested in her
That'll be
commission.
the Iron Thunderer. A canon well deserved of her name. Maybe she doesn't stand up to Rawatai standards, but she's got heart. For 1,000 pyres, she'll crack a hull, scour a sail, or splinter a deck like an imp with something to prove.
This is my reward for helping you.
1,000 is plenty less than I offered the seasoned captain. My hands are tied. You will? Your vessel will spit fire like a... Oh.
Huh. Looks like I can really go crazy on my ship if I want to. I mean, literally just buy a new ship as well. I'll have to investigate that later.
Business comes and... Oh.
Of course.
All right then. Well, I've gotten pretty far. I've been playing for 4 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here. I don't want to push myself too hard in any case, so I'm still fighting a virus. Basically where I was before. Um, except for I definitely like my party a little bit better. I like the class. What's it called again? Ascendant. I really like this class. It's pretty cool. And I'm starting to get used to the game's combat system, which was my biggest complaint. Actually, I think it was my only complaint. So we'll go to the Valian Trading Company headquarters, make a little official save, and that'll be my starting off point when I get back. Okie dokie. Point B. Alright, there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Be well, stay safe, and healthy. And I suppose without further ado, this is Derek Slide signing out for now. I'll be back perhaps later today, not likely, or much more likely, rather. I'll be back tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and be well.